The world is caught up in its strife. The newborn pays its unborn life. Everywhere there's complications, I'm just left in thought. Oh, little dreams, won't you come back and torture me? Lovely dreams, happy dreams, won't you show me who used to be? Every day I'm crying, everything gets on my nerves. Every pony really tired of their words. I'm jealous and incompetent. My hopes have all faded fast. Look inside my broken heart. No one could make it last. Oh, little dreams, won't you come back and torture me? Lovely dreams, happy dreams, won't you show me who used to be?
So you're going to read Plato's Myth of the Cave. I've got to warn you, it's not easy. Before you explore, there are a few things you should know.
I hold your heart in but my static taking. You're the white lie in my smile. You're a grain of salt in the sea. You're a ghost living in my pocket, haunting my memory. You're the best of every game I've ever played. From the valley to the ever-burning Everglade. Is the moon always holding the night?
Many go in, but few come out.
I know you more than that. Blessing is not a fact, but I am leaving you. My crosses mark the path. Crossing hell. I'll make a nativity for you, and I'll pray, and I'll pray. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. 1, 2, 3. I believe in you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. My name is Meow, right? Okay, Boomer, bro, 21 with the dog doing that. Adam, Hurricane, Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla, let me be clear. Adam. Okay. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome spring, welcome fall, welcome heaven, welcome hell to the Vylet Pony live stream. Let me turn on my microphone really quickly. Guys, Batty, I will unleash you. Where are you? You're unleashed. No, you're not. You're unleashed.
I eat and devour babies.
Well, that... True. True. That's Batty. Batty's here. Everyone say hi, Batty. I'm not sick anymore. Can you believe it, guys? I was sick for like a week and a half. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being sick. I can eat spicy food again. And you know what that means? It means, it means the return of Sponsored By. Which is great. Let me wait until we start our main event to do that. But okay. Let's oh, I forgot to open Steam. Well, let's open Steam. Can you guys watch Drago while I go open Steam? Okay. 20 friend requests. Guys, stop sending friend requests. I'm not going to answer them. Where are we? Disco Elysium. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, I'm not sick anymore. We can go Disco Elysium mode and shit. Here's the rub. So, my Bakugan hyperfixation is like coming back slowly but surely. And it's a problem. I left all my Bakugan in California. So I went through and I ordered a bunch of like eBay Bakugan. And I'm going to do like I'm gonna try and do like an unboxing video for YouTube. And it's gonna get like no views, but only the real ones will know. Only the real ones will get it. But the first non wait, is it the first non-music video? Hold on. The first non-music video of my YouTube channel for 2025 is probably going to be a Bakugan unboxing video. Because I have this current YouTube channel, the Musicians of Ponyville channel, or basically the Vylet Pony channel. Before that I had the Koba Lion channel, which, you know, is lore around here at this point. But the channel I had before that is gone. And I was never able to recover like an archive.org Wayback Machine thing of my first YouTube channel. Because it was too obscure. And too obscure. But I have evidence of its existence. I've been able to find some of the things that were put up on there, but not all of them. Unfortunately, my original Bakugan unboxing videos from like 2008, 2009 are gone. And the reason why is because even though I have a lot of my computer files from that time period, YouTube used to have a feature where you could use your webcam to film a video directly to YouTube. And that's how I made the Bakugan unboxing videos. So I had a shitty webcam, and I pointed it at the floor, and I unboxed the Bakugan there. But, some videos did survive, ones I didn't make through that method, which is interesting. But basically my Bakugan hyperfixation is returning. I didn't ask for this, but it is what it is. You live, you learn. And some funny lore is that in, it must have been 2008, 2009. Oh man, it must have been 2008, 2009. I used to frequent this website called Baku Space. It was my first exposure to social media ever. The literal first thing, one of the first things I ever did on the internet was be a part of the Baku Space website. And it's basically Facebook. It was basically early Facebook for Bakugan, the Bakugan community. Like it was such it was like a small community, a couple thousand people, a couple hundred people, something like that. But everyone was like really, really into it. And the whole deal was they had a chat room set up where you could battle with other people, like completely online. You just like told the chat bot or whatever, like whatever the fuck you had, and then it handled the rest. And that's where I developed the username Darkest Percival. That was my original like online username, was Darkest Percival. Darkest is the type and Percival is the Bakugan specifically. And that came before the I Ate the Moon username, I think. Because I Ate the Moon was for my Warcraft Resurgence era, which was a bit later. Because I played Warcraft. I played not World of Warcraft, but like Warcraft 3 was one of my favorite games when I was younger. And I mean, let's see if my fucking thing doesn't freak out when I do this. Okay, my thing freaked out. Oh, okay. My thing, which just freaked out, was my Skyrus. For whatever reason, one of the Bakugan that did make it with me from California is my Aqua Skyrus. So, yeah, I'm not sure why I have this one specifically, but it is my beloved. But anyway, I owned this. It's crazy. I first played Warcraft 3 like in 2005 or 2006. Guys, I'm old. I'm fucking now. I'm sorry. I first played Warcraft 3 in like 2005 or 2006. And the reason why is because, I shit you not, I had to, like, my parents wouldn't let me home alone, so, during, like, the summers, I would have to, like, camp out in my dad's, like, office at his work. And he just had, like, a laptop with, like, some shit on it. And he's like, here's a bunch of games as well. He plugged in a hard drive, and in there was, like, a bunch of, like, actually, like, pirated games, like, just, like, compiled, which was fire. And that's how I learned to pirate, by the way. But that aside, in that list, I was looking through the list and I see this thing, Warcraft 3. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I'll give it a run. And I played the whole last fucking campaign. I played the whole last fucking Warcraft 3 campaign in his goddamn office. And Warcraft 3 is a great game. Blizzard, I fucking hate you, Blizzard. Fuck you, Blizzard. Burn in hell. But you did make a good game like 20 years ago, so that's nice. Okay, I didn't complete all achievements. I like beat the campaign. But that said, where am I going with this? Wait, why did I get here? Wait, I've forgotten why I'm talking about this. Wait, it's a good memory. Warcraft 3. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I remember why. So Warcraft 3, I played it just single player, and I really loved it, and then I sort of stopped playing it. And then, I had my Bakugan era of stuff, and then after the Bakugan era, not that it ever really died, but after its apex, I got back into Warcraft 3, and that's when I made the Moon username. So, by technicality, my first username was Darkest Percival, but I didn't really use it for anything other than, like, chatting online and stuff. So, the Moon was originally, like, supposed to be something I could use for posting stuff. Though I believe this is to run it back to the original YouTube channel I was talking about, and I think it was called Darkest Percival. But it wasn't supposed to be a serious YouTube channel, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to piece together my history a little bit, but long story short, two things. One, I've ordered a Darkest Percival, and that's one of the ones I'll attempt to unbox. The other one is, there was this thing called a dual hydronoid Darkest heavy metal B1. So my fucking autism's gonna shine bright like a diamond right now. There was the, let's see here. Can we get it? Okay. That's a Deca. Wait a minute. That's a Deca. Oh, this works. Or does it work? No, that's not real. That's fake. Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. There is a Bakugan called the Dual-Headed Hydronoid. And this was, like, my most beloved thing that I didn't own. This one was kind of rare. Specifically the darkest version of this. It's just like the typing and the color, etc. And I wanted one so fucking bad. And I had a friend in middle school named Mitchell, who was a grade above me. And I would have been in like 5th grade, maybe? 5th grade, 6th grade? It would have been 5th grade. Where Mitchell shows up to school one day. He has one of these. This is so embarrassing, but I Every day he came to school after he showed this, I begged him. on like my knees to have this. I would do anything. And it took days of just begging and begging and begging. And then eventually he like, gave it to me. Poor dude. It was like rightfully his. But he gave it to me. But he fucking gave it to me. What a legend. And I don't have it anymore. Which is the saddest part. I don't know where the fuck this thing went. It's probably still in California. But obviously it doesn't really fucking matter now. It's like a $10 or $15 toy that he probably doesn't give a fuck about anymore. Like so many people fell out of favor with Bakugan. Like it just was just one of those cash grab franchises. And so like a lot of people don't really give a shit about Bakugan, which is fine. But this wasn't even the premier Bakugan. So what you're looking at right now is what's called a B2. This is where I'm gonna start getting like a fucking nerd. The B2 Bakugan were slightly larger than the original Bakugan. And they have a little bit more air in them. Like there's less like, it's less compact. It's a little bit more airy and floaty. And the B2 Bakugan, the bigger ones with more holes and more air in them, became like the main style. But the premier dual Hydronoid was actually the B1, the smaller one. And you'll also notice, hold on a second, that doesn't even have. And you would be 100% correct. And that is because there is not just a B1 version of the dual Hydronoid, but a B1 version with a metal ring around it. And this was called the heavy metal variant of the Bakugan. And so, long story short, the B1 Darkus dual-headed Hydronoid with the heavy metal ring around it was extremely rare when this game was new. It was extremely rare when this game was new, and it's even a million times more rare now. Because everyone got rid of them. They're in yard sales and shit. So Mitchell gave me, this is accurate. Mitchell gave me one, just a normal plastic B2 dual Hydronoid. And so the one I've always wanted was the B1 heavy metal one. And it had to be Darkus because in the show, you have to understand, in the show, Masquerade / spoilers, Alice, has the darkest variation of Hydronoids. Like, that's her thing. Which, by the way, Alice Masquerade, canonically gender fluid character, which is fascinating. So you could call them either. But Alice had the darkest Hydronoids, and so if it's in the show and it's canon, usually that's the one you go after. So I'll put him on screen. That was Dragonoid. Variants of Dragonoid are usually, they can be any of the 6 main types, but Dragonoid is a Pyrus, like a fire type, in like the main character's arsenal. So out of the 6 main types, the Dragonoid you would want for like display would be the Pyrus one, because that's like the show accurate one, if that makes sense. So that said, the darkest version of the B1 version of the heavy metal version of the dual Hydronoid variant of the Hydronoid Bakugan was so exceptionally rare when this game was in its apex, and it's much rarer now. And can I just tell you, I have gotten one secondhand on the way that I got for a much better price than what is being listed in other places. So this is all a roundabout way of saying, after how many years? 16 years, after 16 years, I'm going to have this little piece of plastic very soon. That's it. I needed to go through the entire explanation first for that to hit a little bit more better than just saying, I'm getting this soon. So, 16 years, and Mitchell, who, by the way, I still have added to League of Legends, and so there's a non-zero chance that we'll have an interaction again. I'm so sorry I lost the dual hydronoid that I begged you for hours and hours and hours. There's this other kid in our class named Jake, right? Jake was the jock type, but for whatever reason, he got some Bakugan. And all he did with them is he would go out in the schoolyard and just to throw them against the wall. Like, Jake was such an aggro, like, such a pissed off dude all the time. So he was like, he literally bought these toys that are, like, kind of delicate and kind of, like, you know, you're supposed to, like, be gentle with them. And he was out here, like, throwing them against the wall. Like, what are you doing, dude, Jake? And what's funny is, like, if you knew my classmates and you knew Jake, you'd be like, yeah, he'd fucking totally do that. That makes total sense. It's just so funny to think about, because, like, it's, like, there's just a collector's item now, so it's like, dude, stop it. I'm sure he bought them. I was, like, the only, like, middle class / poor kid in, like, expensive schools for some reason. My parents, like, went head over heels just to, like, get me into, like, a private Catholic school education. I never asked for this, but they needed that to happen. So most of these kids were pretty well off. We fucking weren't, though. I lived in a condo. Every time I went over to another kid's house for one reason or another, they'd be like 3-story mansion ass place. Like, holy shit, you people live in. I have like a 2-inch room. It was like, I just got my 5th Xbox. I'm like, I got a piece of plastic and it's round. But you know what? Here's the thing, is Bakugan was 100% like a cash grab thing. Like, I don't think that there was probably a lot of thought put into Bakugan as a concept. Probably. And yet, holy shit, was it such a fucking cool idea. Like, sorry, I know I'm, like, going off on this, because it's, like, this my hyperfixation is back. I can't help it. What a cool idea. Like, every now and then, cash grab ideas end up being really interesting. Because, let's see, I don't know if I have, like, a piece of metal for this to go on, but the whole concept is... Oh, Skyrus, your little wings. Skyrus is always hard to close, I remember. Okay. So it's supposed to be a ball. And then you get a piece of metal. Oh, I might have one here. You get a piece of metal. And then it should... Oh, it doesn't work. What would be magnetic here? Because I don't have any of the cards, or do I? Oh, I might have some of the cards. 1 second. Let me look at my trans Mr. Beast cup. Okay, here we go, I think. Is this right? That is not right. Oh, okay, this is one. I think I can feel it. There we go. I immediately felt the girth of this one. So this whole concept is, if you look at the screen really quickly, there's like the card thing. The whole idea is like you put down cards in the center of the playing field, and then you roll your Bakugan, and then if 2 Bakugan, one on your side and one on the opponent's side, land on the same card, then they do battle on that card, and when the card flips over, you check out like all the bonuses that each character gets and stuff. And usually you try and like pick cards that will benefit you and not benefit your opponent as much. So there's like actually very fascinating strategy going on with this. Also, I think I just put it away. God damn it. I'm not paying attention. Wait, maybe I am paying attention. No, I'm not. I don't know where the fuck the card went now. Guys, I'm freaking it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, the cards were made of metal, or like magnetic metal stuff. And so the idea is they would roll onto the card, and they would go like this. They would open into this like actually like intricately designed creature with all these little like moving mechanical parts, and like sometimes they'd have extra features like the Skyrus. You can pull out the little legs and stuff, and then like this is so detailed. Like they didn't actually skimp out on putting a lot of interesting intricate details on these things. And it's like for a cash grab piece of shit like fucking Spin Master ass thing, this shit was crazy. That's awesome. There's like some strategies you can employ. It's not too complicated so that like you can't get into it, but it's not simple enough that it's like unengaging. And all the designs were fucking sick too. So like, I'm sorry, I am actually like full blown into my Bakugan moment for a second. So like, Skyrus, this is like the normal Skyrus, not the Storm Skyrus, had like this design in the show versus its like actual toy design. Like, it's so fucking cool. That's ridiculously cool. There's the storms. So Skyrus is canonically Ventus, and I have an Aquos one, which makes no sense. I think anyone who knows Bakugan, which is probably like 5 people in chat, but shout out to the 5 people in chat who know. The big one, the crazy one, was when Praeus got into circulation, because like Praeus like kind of fucked up the canon of the show a little bit, because they have a little wheel in the middle that can change its typing. Everyone wanted a fucking Praeus. Everyone wanted a fucking Praeus, dude. Like, it's so clever. It's so clever. Everyone wanted a fucking Praeus. And then like, why is he kind of like cunty though? Like in the show? Who gave him permission to be this way? You know what I mean? Like, who, like, that's just a guy. That's just a dude. Who gave him permission to be this way? Yeah, Praeus 2, which is the Angelo Diablo one, which is, like, double-sided. So, like, the normal thing is, like, ooh, the Bakugan, it rolls, and then it, like, transforms. But, like, this one, there were magnets on both sides. And you would just have to, like, it's kind of like chance as to which character you would get. They'd have different stats and different, like, numbers and stuff. It's like, this is fucking brilliant. You guys kidding me? This is so cool. So I'm obsessed. I need to build up my Bakugan. I need to build up my Bakugan collection once more. They had so much crazy merch for this too, like... Can I get the Bakugan just accessories? Like, they had if you were a fan of this game, you were fucking spoiled for choice, because like you could get little things to hold your creatures. You could get like these arenas they built specifically for like playing the fucking game. You would get like big ass carrying cases, and like I don't know if they fucking have everything. They even at one point had like an armband thing that would like calculate the character's G's for you and stuff. Like, we're so spoiled for this like cash grab ass game for whatever reason. But yeah. Oh my god, Maxis Dragonoid. They kept like trying to find ways to just completely like obliterate what you knew about this fucking tiny ass marble thing, and they kept pushing and pushing everything they could do with the designs until they came up with this fucking insane creature, which was Max's Dragonoid, where it would be Dragonoid, and it would be like built up of like a bunch of other Bakugan. Like this, how are they? What do you? Who is doing this shit, dude? Like, it's crazy. Oh my god. Like, I don't give a shit what anyone says. Like, this shit was like the most peak of like all like toys that were coming out back in the day. The crazy thing was when they started introducing the non-marble Bakugan, people were going crazy for that shit too. I was going crazy for that because it's like, you grow up with this idea of it being a marble, and then all of a sudden, non-circular shapes. It's crazy. And they just kept trying to push. They just kept trying to push these ideas so far. I respect it so much. But yeah, that is to say, this is all to say that Drago's kind of a hottie. Okay, let's move on. Do I know my music? Let's find out. Nope. Wait, what is this? Oh no. Guys, I don't know what this is. I legit don't know what this is. Holy shit, I might actually be stumped. It's not a Homeward song, is it? Guys, this one actually might get me. It's not Wayward. Oh, we're fucked, guys. Oh no. Oh, we're fucked. Okay. This is allowed. Actually, no, I could just do it this way. What could be having the ambient? No. Not Avarice Ephemeral, because that could be one. No, that's not Dance of the Macabre. Not Apparition in the Locust Room. No. It sounds earlier than Fairy Tales. Let me turn this up for myself. Okay, so here's something where I know. This has added tape hiss sound to it, which means it has to be 2018 or after, because I didn't start doing that until like Aloe and Lotus stuff. So what then? Fuck. What could it be? It's not Paradise Valley, is it? Is it something from Aura? Oh, it's we worked so hard to leave Equestria, and now all I want is to go back, right? That's it? Let's make sure this is spelled correctly. Ooh! Do you remember the song she sang? It was from Fairy Tales. It was this one. But, okay, the problem with that is I don't hear any Morse code. That's a problem. Oh, wait. It's the non-Morse code one from Aura. This one, right? No, that's the Morse code version. It's this one, sorry. Does that not say? Okay, well this is wrong then. Because the Morse code version is the only one that shows up on Fairy Tales. So this is wrong. I'm gonna say this one wasn't fair. Move on. That one is a bird story, right? Yes, okay. See, I know my music. Pancake. Sure. What? What is this? It doesn't feel resolved, so it can't be. I think that's an A sharp. A sharp. Could be B. Is that Locust Room? Oh, okay. It was Eastward. No, it's Eastward. Okay. I'll give you the full title. Will you be happy then? Aw, do you feel better now? French fantasy. This was awful. This was embarrassing. Do number 69. Furman. So easy. Queen is back. Narcissus. Catching on. That's not Vitality Glitch. I don't know what's going on. No, wait. Oh, it is Vitality Glitch. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I thought it wasn't Vitality Glitch for a second. Okay. That's fair. Just... Ugh. This one was so rude. This one was so rude. Can we do one I haven't done? Delivery. I forget what it's called. Invasion? Sheltered Destinies. Cool. That's specifically the no matter what 2015 version. There we go. I can tell because of that 7th chord in the background being played by the sort of muted filtered saw wave. It's playing the da 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 1/8 pattern. Down the way? Nice. Tenderness, right? Oh no. Oh, that's Takamine. Do it all differently. Nice. Why don't I know what this one is? Why don't I know? It's not apparition, is it? No. Oh. Oh, what was that called? That was Odyssey. And Odyssey. Sorry. Sorry. Back to Live 2018. What is wrong with you? It really is that. Is it just called Back to Love? It's 2018 version though. What the fuck ever. Escape ghosts. Nice. Fuck. I can do it. Why is this one scaring me? I know that chord. And it's pissing me off. Because my mind wants to tell me it's, I just want you to notice me. But it's not that. Is it? Okay, no, it's not. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, because I was... Okay. Yeah. That one's easy. Ursa Major. Battle against the banished sorcerer knight Stinklebug. That was Norfe. Nice. Could I wait? Okay. I'm gonna complete this. I'm gonna complete all of this. I can do it. The creep. It reminds me of Voyages. Okay. Okay, it was, yeah.
Boys need.
Sure. Is that's not tenderness. That's, homeward. Right? Nice. Madeline's. But I know how to spell it correctly. Okay, cool. Prince of Oslia. The Madrigal. Cool. That's a good score. I approve. 43. Is that not paint? Is that not Pink Bucket? No? Right, my vitality is glitching out. Bird story again? What? Oh, no, it's Eastward Part 2 again. And I have to get the full title or else it's gonna yell at me. Wait, what was that? What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Oh. Sure. ECR. ECR is one of the easiest to get. There isn't like a single moment in ECR you could show me and I wouldn't know, and I would know it's always that. 45. Every little thing she does. Every little things she does because of the typo. That's right, I remember. I hear like plucked strings. What would this be? It's an F? I don't know if it resolves on F, but that's definitely an F chord. No, it's an E. It's like in between. That's E. That's F. It's in between these two. See, I was right. So it's micro-tuned, which means it'd be post-2018. What's an F? Well, it's E. But it's F, but it's in between. Christ. What would it be? It sounds like there's strings in it. Is that not something from Fish Whisperer? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, it's not. I've still got something to teach you, but I don't know what else to say right now. Okay. It was from Fish Whisperer. It's a soundscape diary, right? Yeah. Okay. Futura. Is that nectar? Nice. Is that from here? Is that the butterfly? Oh, it's everything glimmers? No, not everything glimmers. All that glimmers. Fucking Christ. Let's see. Okay, 41. On the sea. No matter what. Is it the 2012 version or 2013 version? That sounds like the 2012 kick. Okay, nice. Every dream. That's the bard? Yeah. bird story again. Nice. Is that one? Or am I freaking out? Okay. I promise we'll get to Disco Elysium. It'll just be satisfying to see all X's here. Identity again. I don't think it resolves on that. It sounds like an F major chord that would resolve on just a D minor. And if it's that, feels like homeward. But not that. Let's go say convergence because I don't remember. Oh, that's it's from Tales from Equestria. I don't remember if it's Comet or Rarity. Dozing in a coffee shop at 1 a.m. I think it's that one though. Yeah, Rarity dozing in a coffee shop at 1 a.m. Rarity dozing in a coffee shop at 1 a.m. Thank you. Street rap. Girls who are wizards. Which, by the way, I can just pull this up because it's over here. But that was a reference in Girls Who Are Wizards. Is it gonna take a million years? Bandcamp, come on. So that's actually a reference to this. Another donut. Wait, is it here? Is it not here? Oh, it is. I can read.
It's just another donut. Extra sprinkles.
And then that was re-referenced in Horse Friends here.
I'll take a cider. And another donut. Extra sprinkles.
And then there's this. No one else is gonna know that reference, so I have to tell people. It was Spike. It is Spike. So, Another Donut is a song I made with Silver 13 years ago. Anyway. Very nice. Very helpful. Fucking Takamine. Why not? Okay. Oh, that's wonderful. Cool. Okay. So let's see. Okay, we're missing quite a few here. And then not a lot. Okay, so that's the bulk of it is all over here. Let's do it. Wayfarer. What the fuck is the Wayfarer challenge, by the way? Bass cannon. And Odyssey. Honeymoon phase. Is that Pest? Okay. I couldn't tell if it was Pest for a second, but There's like the swung rhythms and everything in the horns, maybe. There's a menu theme nestled within us all. Prince of Asia again. What is it called? It's that one song from Aloe and Lotus. It's called Sleepless? Yeah, it's Sleepless. Wait, is that Play Dead or? Oh, it sounds like Play Dead. What? Okay! Do you feel better now? Honeymoon phase again. I was about to type again. What? I can sing that out. But what is it? I have no idea. Skip. What? Oh. Harbor Part 2? How do we spell that according to the database? That was weird. Stop. Let me copy. Thank you. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't, dear bro. Okay, that's fine. Is that Shelter Destinies again? No? Oh, that's... Oh, why did I miss that? Why did I miss that? What is that? Is that Mad this time? That's not Mad this time. Is that My Letter to the Princess? Fuck. I don't like that song, man. Colorless. Nice. 35. No matter what, 2021. Nice. Paradise Valley. So easy, because it's... Is that, hold on before I forget? Nice. Is that Sleepless again? Is that reflected in the eyes of the cavern lurker again? Nice. 34. Play dead. Play dead. Happy? There's a pony and sea selling seashells. What? Oh, it is Sludge. Wait, Sludge is in here? Is Princess Cuckoo in here? Guys. Is it Space Garden? Constellation Cradle. 33. Cutie marks. No matter what, 2015. Let's fly to the castle. Oh, what's it called? True Beauty. Sheltered Destinies? Intertwined. In the name of friendship. I could never get that one fucking wrong. And the adventures of Pony Whoop. Imitation game. Everything glimmer. Glimmer. $31. That's an Omnisphere patch, so it has to be fairy tales or older. Or newer, I mean, sorry. Da-da. It sounds like Fresh Whisper, but I don't know what it could be. Oh, it's I Still Got Something to Teach You, isn't it? Okay, cool. Square one. Diaries I Kept. Ralph Egg. Absence of comfort. In the absence of comfort. Christ almighty. 29.
Magic.
Everything glimmer. Is it a bit of a monster or a bit of a monster? I don't know. Bit of a monster. Okay, that's fine. Facing oblivion to become the lodestar. This one got mad at me last time for the title. It's going to be Wish I Could Tell You. Nope. It isn't. Okay. Over Equestria. That one probably scare people that I got that one. All I can say is I actually know Tales from Equestria because I love that album. Let's fly to the castle. That's not the Colossus. That's the other one. I don't remember what it's called. Graffiti. Not sure what that one is. Finally a good fucking song. That good, yeah. Okay, it wants the Greek version. Greek people unite. $23. Is that us? What? Oh, honeymoon phase. I don't know why I scuffed that one. Finally, a good fucking song. Prom Night Equestria 1988. What? It makes me think... I don't know. I know that percussion sound. It's just tennis, yeah. Skip. It was graffiti. I was like, that reminds me of the percussion from graffiti. But I didn't remember it being so quiet there. Is that up? Wow, okay. Nice. I don't think we've gotten that one on the Ponadol before. 20. Intertwined. The Magic Show. Apparition. No matter what, 2023. No, 2023. Is that Strange World? Strange World. Okay. We're almost there. Just the very bottom now. Is that one just the one? I think it's just the one. Just one to go. Number 5. Gritura City. Ernest. Non-existent meet cute. Is that one also Rarity dozing in a coffee shop at 1 a.m.? Nice. So that's either Every Dream or Strange World. Every Strange. Every Dream. Wait, what? Oh, that was it? Okay, we won. I bet someone has a better score than me at this entire thing so far. Ooh. I locked in for that. Yeah, no Our Light and After songs. Very interesting. I didn't hear anything from Our Light and After. I don't think we heard anything from Super Corny World 2016. Nothing from Control Freaks. Nothing from Horse Friends. Nothing from Twilight. Nothing from Winter's End. Nothing from 2016 Love Letters. Nothing from Apathy, which I get. It's like everything past Mystic Acoustic. Actually, we didn't even hear any Mystic Acoustics, did we? It's like Tales from Equestria and onward, except for Our Light and After is all we've heard. And also Fairy Tales is just like every other fucking one. Fairy Tales is too big, man. Okay. Let's visit the Bullion Champion in his house of home. I've heard some of the Ethel Canes. Very cool. I'll listen to it in full at some point. Taking its sweet time here. Is this a freeze? Mm-hmm. The sitters.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail! Uh-huh. Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
Okay.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy? So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine. Aye, by amphetamine, I mean speed. Aye, what I said. Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
You get intellect from smoking.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard. You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay, dear bro. Let's see. What haven't we checked out here yet? What were we doing? It's been like a week. This is not open, is it? Oh, that was closed, maybe. Oh. Guys, should I take the stuffed grouse taxidermy?
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Lily, your surname is not by chance Cloud, is it?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical. It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
I don't know. Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Whenever I hear the word grouse, I think of this, like, new age song my parents used to put on. What's that? There's this, like, nature album that my parents put into, like, a CD player for me when I was sleeping as a kid. And, track 2 is called Grouse Dance. So whenever I think about Grouse the animal, I think about this song. I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about sampling this album because it's kind of fire. Imagine like a trap beat underneath this. It's really pretty though. Like I do sincerely enjoy this. But that said, Lammy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy 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 looks like he's falling. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. He's falling apart. Lemmy looks like 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 he's. Now here's the question: do we do auto tune with it? That's a D minor, I think. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. C sharp minor. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. See, okay, that's why what I don't like about autotune is when I sing like a nuanced thing here and it like ruins it, because like without it Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Can I sing it in a way that autotune likes it? Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Apart, apart, apart. You know what I can do? I do this sometimes if I'm using autotune. I just turn it off sometimes when I don't want it to do anything. Oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Say I just turn it off here, and that's the strat. Oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. See, I love doing the bends like that. The autotune just ruins it. Oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Oh, Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Lemmy looks like he's falling apart. Oh, Lemmy looks Slammy, he's my friend, is sort of like. Fuzzy Beast Slammy. Fuzzy Beast. Wait. Wait. It's Slammy, he's my friend, and it is. Oh. It's Slammy, he's my friend. It's Slammy, he's my friend with the broken heart. Slammy, he's my friend with the broken heart. There we go. Oh shit, it's kind of fire. Is that crazy or what? See, it ruins this. When you take the auto-tune away, it sounds so much better. Nice. Lemmy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheeks against Lammy. I don't deserve it, I'm scum.
Isn't he soft?
Lammy just healed my morale.
Bye!
Tony Banks, it's an honor. The Fog of War. A good stuffy will do that, though. There's like no Bakugan stuffies. I've been looking. The world is ending. What was that? Tony Banks, you're my favorite pro scare ever. Oh, that's a sentence. That's a real fucking sentence, dude. Oh yeah, Serpent Dance is my favorite song off of Fairy Tales, next to Do It All Differently. A lot of the music on Fairy Tales is like really like complex. And ironically, it's like the simplest song on the album is my favorite one. Because it just works the best with the idea that I had for it. It's a bridge, dude. You know how to cross it. Thank you. Could commission someone to make a plushie for you. True. I actually have a Vylet plushie that my friend Key made like 7 years ago. Mazut. Church. I don't know if I have a photo of it on my Instagram. Sorry, we're getting so sidetracked from like we're constantly getting sidetracked from what's it called? Disco Elysium? I forgot the game for a second. I don't know if I have it on my Instagram. Let me take a look. I'll put my auto scroll skills to the test. Have a good train, Sammy. Okay, well this is not what I was looking for, but at least we have this. Let me scroll to 2018. I post so much. Make it stop. The album at the top was Control Freaks. Okay, it would be here. I don't have a photo of it, do I? Wow. Why don't I? This is so peculiar. Okay. I'll just get a photo sometime. Hi, Kim. Money. This area is very sprawling. Yes, I'm gonna get Fortnite and Miku. So excited. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming somewhere in the ice. Why is there shit in here? Why is there actual stuff in here? Why are none of these empty? Every single one of them has something in it. This area has so much stuff. Mystic Acoustics ass writing. Okay, we've been here.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? Do you have any news about Pierre?
Yes, Pierre is dead.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating. This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone. Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
What?
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Have a good one,
Phone
asshole.
hanging up. Disconnect tone.
That guy sounds like the red flustered angry emoji, and I sound like the nerd emoji. Let's get it. And Kim sounds like whatever emoji is the most beautiful man in the universe emoji.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. That would ruin everything, wouldn't it?
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear disconnect to
But Kim... But Kim...
calling.
I'm tired.
Yeah, man?
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
The interfacing portrait is so tangible. I know that's the point because it's the interfacing portrait, but like, damn, they really captured what interfacing is.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there. Not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Calling, 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 callings. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Huh?
Who is this? Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
This guy loves payphones.
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Wait, is this not in his head?
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours. I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
The sneezer.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up. To work. The academy, where I work.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
She does not answer anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
What happened?
You dial the number again. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, 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 calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Calling, call.
Harry, please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
I have nothing to heal my morale with anymore. What's happening? Do I need drugs? I'm going to the drug guy. We need Lambie. Yeah, we do. Hello, drug bro.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Okay, none of it heals morale. Not good. Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Okay.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. Somehow. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
The X's make it dead.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock.
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Voila! Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now. And so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment. Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there. Nothing happens. Oh.
I don't think that's going to work.
Okay. We're also looking for that person's husband, yeah? This is kind of where I started to picture that. I could be wrong. There's something in the water. There's something in the water. Now where is it in the water? That thing is eyeing me suspiciously. I could do better. Let me be so real with you. Someone is trying to bring cheer to the world.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Teeth clattering.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you.
So should you. Oh. I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat. I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike. No. You're welcome.
Thank you, Encyclopedia, for this and nothing else.
Yeah, I record stuff with it. No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up. The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble. Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum. Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Oh no, you completely misunderstood. I might be a homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you. Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
Am I gonna get to research homosexual underground? Is it time, guys? Guys, it's time for homosexual underground.
That's cool. Sure.
An entire litany spews forth.
Yes? Okay. A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Why? Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
What, you mean like this?
Oh, let me looks like it's falling apart. Let me looks like it's falling apart. Let me use my friend with the broken heart. Let me use my friend with the broken heart.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Thanks.
I get my sports visor. My sports. What? $310. $310? That was 25 minutes ago.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there, no room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead. It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here, not in a million years.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right? Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right? They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? No. Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
It's Noid's.
Oh. Oh, it's Noid's. Oh, of course. I stay noided, right? Right? I'm in your area. Tachyon, right? Remember that? Remember that one?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya. You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments. Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness? Or something finer?
Very interesting music commentary here.
Go ahead. Okay, bye.
Can I get another hat? I want my hat. Hat. I want my hat.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair
Egghead.
holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Alright, we gotta cancel this. Skip a danger.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg?
Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers. We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues. Ah, so you've met her? Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
The world. Warum sagen Sie das, Egghead?
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
The spooky kind. I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for. All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly. The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Not long. Like a week, maybe? I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that. Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Glimpses? Who are these people? Secret agents? Stealth operatives?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it. You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely. Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure. What? He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him. Yeah, sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
This repeating drone sequence in the music is the same key and relative rhythm as that one part of the glowing man at the end in the same key, just slower. It has the same harmonic ringing sounds to it, which is fascinating. Very different music, but I don't know. As I was listening to it, it feels like the glowing man if it were slow.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mario 64 teleport sound effect is in the glowing man? I don't think so.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Totally. The Paracanassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Paracanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters. Feels good.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it. Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
The correct word is twink, and he is outside.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yes. What? Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water. Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence. Currently, at least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
The what now? Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe. Yes, that's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
First try.
How about gather around, kids?
Drama. No. Okay, kids, now gather round. Sure, why not?
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
What things? We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg. I'm Dan from the Equestrian Monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Equestrian Monument.
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence. What exactly is it you know? I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing. I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients. What do you mean, friend? It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
No shit. That's... Come on, that's... I meant to say, not true. What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
What do you mean by lenient? Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up. No, man, they're spooky all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Yeah! Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
I knew from the get-go we could count on you. We can make this work. The dance club will have a future. As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
We've beaten the narc allegations, guys.
Yes?
You're gay.
The shaggy hit.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here. I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Good call, detective. You can lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with. Fate will take care of it for us.
We won't be anyone's problem. I'll get them under wraps, I promise. Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Yeah, I kind of fuck with us all a little bit so far. Don't know too much of these characters, but if you have someone with a microphone putting it up to the ice, like that's my people.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw. Why? Nothing. Anyway, what else? My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. So we can get into the church. But I still... Oh, I forgot I knocked down that thing we can use. Or we can go around this way too, it doesn't matter. Well, I want to double check on like the rest of this external area, because I can't tell how much there is to look at. I mean, there's a lot to look at, but... $3. Sure, build. Here's build. I also know I have like skill points. I saved the skill points for rechecks, I think. It wasn't a bad thing to have given them their hat. I just wish I had given them a different hat. My amphibious loving hat. My fucking hat, dude. Yeah, I don't even have homosexual underground from that. What does that even... Oh, I was like, what does that even give? But I'd have to have received it first. Okay. What thoughts, though? Oh, I was just on it. These ones. I actually don't know how helpful they are, because... The only one that really seems to have been necessary was Volumetric's shit compressor. I'm talking to the smoker. Is he gay? Crude oil. Yeah, I didn't understand how the how the system worked until I got to like these ones. So these ones are just here, and I haven't forgotten them because they require a skill point to forget. Which is like, why? Why would you make that happen?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
It's military.
Oops.
A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Is it really worth using a skill point to forget something, though? You can unlock more slots, but... Outside the context of Disco Elysium, these sentences are just so fucking funny. I just got a new skill point. Okay. Let's forget volumetric shit compressor. Why would I want -1 perception? Oh wait, that's just while you're using it. I see. Yeah, okay. Scented scarf. Why would a scented scarf reduce my proficiency with a physical instrument? Is it just because it's long? Hello, bird yet. Maybe the smell makes you dizzy. That would make sense. I don't have any morale charges for that fucking phone.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Filthy jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Ugh.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Why did why did I have that reaction towards this jacket, but not like the autopsy or any of like the body stuff? Why did the jacket fuck me up? All the descriptions of gore and filth, and like the only thing that's like evoked a strange reaction in me is filthy jacket, which is speaking to me, by the way.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore. Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing. The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air.
Thank you, shivers.
They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment.
Shivers sounds like conceptualization right now, doesn't it?
All of a sudden, the Bombay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground. Splat! An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear. It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
I'm dead.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
I just died.
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife.
Imagine being through everything that Harry has been through, and he's like, I can still do it. Fucking loses to the poop jacket.
Officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions.
The drug trade, no problem. The harassment, no problem. The murder, no problem. The murderers, no problem. The poop jacket, absolutely not. I'm done.
Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Fucking poop jacket's OP, yeah. Wow, thanks. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna think about the poop jacket this time. I'm not gonna think about the poop jacket this time. I'm not gonna think about the poop jacket this time. Lammy would have saved us. That's all I'm saying. We shouldn't have one in psyche. Yeah. I mean, what increases? Whatever. Nothing increases, probably. Okay. Volition at 1. I mean, I don't know what these stats do, to be honest. I mean, I do, but I haven't really been paying attention to what I should be maxing or anything. I've just been using it whenever it's convenient. Okay, I'll level up Volition then. Oh, and now morale's at 2. Thank you. Okay, that was unfortunate. Okay, I'll go visit Poop Jacket in just a moment. Let me explore everything else before we continue on with Poop Jacket. There's just so much here.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Don't be naive. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Working class corpse.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Composure, welcome.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too? Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think? We do know that he was married. But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
To be 50 to 60, I don't know. I mean, alcoholic, question mark.
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
The bench is the killer.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
In my mind, I'm like, can this really be that engaging? To do it ourselves? Or what? Just looks like a guy slipped through the boardwalk.
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Don't you feel pity for him? Yeah. Maybe.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. In the trash bin, 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it. as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Alright, Timothy, Twink Overlord. Let's go to the poop jacket. Moonshine. So I'm making some shit in there. I don't see a way in here. Alright. Okay, poop jacket. I'll simply pick you up.
Someone has left an...
I'm just gonna save it, just in
Someone
case.
has left. It seems...
Please tell me you're not taking... I'm sure he'll be...
Okay. And we're not going to think about the poop jacket. It isn't even funny. Oh, we can walk over there. Oh, wait. I'm silly. Gee willikers. And the things that billikers. Hey man, you like this mural? I got something even crazier, dude. I got something called the poop jacket. You'll love this one.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Are you rich?
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks. Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wants
The kid has his own radio computer?
We've been getting really into worms lately.
These people are rich.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor.
Cadence?
Or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to
Königstein.
Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
We got a nerd. We got a nerd. I don't give a shit. Take this football.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Mikhail's excited.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Kim wants to ride upon the wheel. Kim yearns for his wheel. Oh, Kimothy. Kimothy, you and your hamster-like reflexes.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Whoa.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? Trant Hiddlestam working at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? That's mad, isn't it?
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Reaction speed, you and I are on the same page.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
We are all like hanging out today, guys. Like, you get it.
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Tape computers. But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
I was just thinking that too.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Thanks, Kim. Dollars. $5. So Pokemon coded. This place is enormous. I might. Okay. Hey man, I've got your poop jacket. I hope you're excited. It's the shittiest jacket you could find. Get it? Laugh.
Tequila sunset.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this? I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Christ, why is everyone so mean? I don't want to think about... Wait, where to go? Oh, it's there. What did I just get then?
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Majon, expires July 53.
No. That says Billy Majane. You gotta scrub the poop jacket hardcore. For some reason, that felt like so like patronizing in the funniest possible way. It's like I wasn't even thinking about doing that. Now you're saying I'm supposed to, and I don't want to.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about the
Billy Magine, I know.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Can't go this way yet. Okay, well, Poop Jacket was a bust. Fuck you, Poop Jacket. You piece of shit. Get it? Everyone get it? Everyone get it? Alright, everyone get it? Everyone get it? The joke is because it is poop. Kim, no. Kim, can you not stand up? Thank you. No boat in the boathouse today. Oh, magnesium. Just what I needed. Maybe I should have go hugged the bunny. Or the lamb. Why did I say bunny? Why did I say bunny? Hold on. Why did I say that? Did something bunny-like come up recently? I'm retracing my steps here. I have no idea where that came from. Why did I say bunny? Bunny? I'm sorry, I'm stuck on this.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Just execution style.
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Damn, even in a world run by cops, somehow they still got gun control happening. It's crazy. Please don't roll low on a 92.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Yeah.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away.
Fusillading.
Not a trace remains.
Fusillading. That is a new word. That is a new word for me. Fusillading. Archaic, gerund, or present participle. Attack or shoot down by a series of shots fired at the same time in a quick succession. Okay. Okay.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Just an average Tuesday in the Balloon Champion's wondrous world. Come on, Harry. There you go. Get that $20. I mean, 20 cents. Same thing, right? Peepo? Peepo? Oh! New hat. Okay. Thank you. He took the peepo. Alright, let's go to Smelvin's house and see what's smelling. Oh wait, I forgot about people. Is this the Hub's End? This is the guy! You're the weird one! Looking for mysterious angels. Oh, it's alright, 20 cents. $11. Alright, find the one that says 9. Dear Fro.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
It's a you.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
I thought that said gay. The crypto... The what? Crypto-fascist. He kind of does have an Elon Musk face. Doesn't he? Yeah, you could superimpose this onto Elon Musk's head and it would probably work, yeah? What do you guys think? We should start calling Elon the crypto-fascist and just see what happens.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid. I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So, typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Shout out to the ace girl bugs. That's crazy.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate. Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid
The what?
travels down the funnel, and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
I heard there's a room for those.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Yes.
Yes.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
I keep thinking he's gonna call me a slur.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism. They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What? And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both. It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often. No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection. Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable.
Yugograd.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching. In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. My methods are the same as those of other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence, and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen. No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places. Yes? I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer. Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Persistence.
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one. since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture? Is it?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week. Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
What?
A willow person.
Oh.
It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
I accidentally clicked too fast.
Willow people? Not at all.
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here. Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting. No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Thank you for telling me your story trip, friend.
By all means.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish. infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at talentless fuckfest, recidivistic shit peddler, pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Holy shit. Why did you turn me into a rate your music commenter? Okay. Well, what does being a rate your music user give me? Okay. Alright. I'm shaking all the time. Good. That was good.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Gary, what makes you the crypto-fascist?
Yellow man. I mean,
oh,
officer.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
I think I figured out what makes him the crypto-fascist.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Is that why you're here, Gary?
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Why does the game keep bringing up the mug I picked up on accident?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
The stupid way?
Yes, Logic. You've got it down.
It's a secret right. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai. A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do. They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze. Yeah, well, Revocol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior. During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs, without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Yeah. Well, I want to save because I want to bring up the other parts too.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay. In my mind, I want to hold up the mug and taunt him, but I'm scared that in-game it's going to be like they're hanging out. But we will see. I am quick saved.
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
This is the guy!
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry. You're not going to find me, are you? Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
Logic, don't guilt me here.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Gary.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law. Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged.
It's him.
And I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
Thank you, Shivers.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
True.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way. Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one? Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact. No, no problem at all.
Okay. One more quick save on this, and then we do,
Always a pleasure. I mean,
we do this one.
officers.
Is he? He's looking...
I'm playing this game the way it was intended.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officer.
That shirt looks
Easy.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Morale, I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
So is he actually a racist, or is he just an idiot? Well, I mean, it does go hand in hand. But I mean, an idiot to not understand it. What a confusing lad. Okay. It is 5 in the morning. Come on, you can do it. It is 5 in the morning for me. Go run over to the church. And then I'll stop there. Still have the poop jacket, which I do not appreciate. Okay. Yes, Betty. So true. I will stop for now here, and thanks for showing up for the balloon champion and his wicked ways.
This kitty becomes the new
balloon champion. Oh wait, I forgot we had this. Okay. Well, thanks for coming to stream, and we'll continue next time. I don't even know how far into the game we are technically. It's a long game. It's a long game, but I keep letting all the voice lines play out and reading things and like paying attention like a good gamer. Bye, Niantapej. But yeah, farewell.